All right. Righty. We're here. And we are gonna do Genshin. We're not only gonna do the event stuff. I'm kind of waiting to do story, like main story, for when a few more of the voice actors come back. I know there is at least one who will be coming back at some point, so I'm gonna wait a little bit longer on that particular questline. But we're gonna go ahead and do event stuff because that's where I'm at. So I haven't done any of the quests event stuff here. I've barely done anything in the game. I think from my understanding there's only one character who's not voiced in this particular event. So I think we're pretty good here, and plus there's only gonna be like what, 7 more days on this, so I want to kind of do it. So we're gonna do it. Go back to Fontaine. The Fontaine event. We like a good old Fontaine. Woo! Ba-ba-da.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Oh yeah, I currently don't have the water element.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they'd let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kanich?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Hold up. This one's a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving Saurian stew. Proved surprisingly popular. That is the character that is unvoiced, Miss Charlotte.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it! Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Excuse me. Oh my. My oh my. That can't be for real. Oh, fine. I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Nevelet was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Surely not. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it's, isn't it the Traveler in Paimon? A coincidence. Mr. Kanich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he's remained tight-lipped about you. So anything you want to share with me about the great Ellie's triumph exploits in Datland? It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, we were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
Hi, Amelia! Welcome in! Oh, I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Kanich. How are you doing, Amelia? These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who've got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. Good, I've been good. I have also been playing Baldur's Gate when I'm not doing... Well, this morning I have not yet popped Baldur's Gate on, unfortunately. I was debating changing stream again today, but I don't want to be, being I have other things to do today after stream, I don't want to accidentally stream longer than I should be in the way of I then am running late for said engagement. So I felt like this was a safer option to be able to stop at a more proper time. But I pretty much played Baldur's Gate all day yesterday. Yep. But others, like the one you were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kanich.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Oh, how. Little bastard.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
Oh, the Goblin Camp. I tried to do the self-mission version. Let's say I failed at that. Granted, I was not I'm playing a druid in this particular playthrough, so like, and I did not bring Asterion with me. I had Karlak, Lae'zel, and Will actually. So, but it was a successful run then in the camp.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Oh good, the Saurians are okay. And if you're wondering why the Udex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the onset. It's not as if the Paris Harmonia only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Nouvelette to handle every single case himself. And is that the lady? The wizard, the drow lady? Was I not supposed to kill her? Because I killed her. She was already hostile by the time I got to her because I triggered the hobgoblin guy. So by the time I got to her, she was already hostile. So unfortunately, yes. Okay. Well, to be fair, you can't really do anything wrong. It's just... Oh. Yeah. I probably should have started with her before going to the Hobgoblin. I feel like she would have been an easier removal. Gut was the first one I actually killed before I found Alison. So was able to kill Gut. Actually, I didn't kill her. But she's dead. Saved Volo too. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
Oof, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. Maybe not, but it'll be even better. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kenich would agree to another exclusive interview with the Stream Bird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough.
Pretty Kenich for ya.
But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat! You saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to keen instincts of a renowned Saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied!
I'm gonna howl.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me, I don't want to do an interview. Ah, of course, that's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down a questionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
No.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Because he's a mini dragon at Nouvelette. Oh my god. Maybe he's not acclimating very well to Fontaine.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh, I get it now. And I'm sure Paimon gets it even better.
Paimon sure does! Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kenich holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here.
Oh, we've got another filmmaking event.
I was
Okay.
planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes
I know
my
where it
day.
is, so let me lead the way.
I love Baldur's Gate.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
No! No, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Ah! No! Leave. How do I leave? Leave. Yeah! Oh my god, I don't want to put it down. I am gonna be doing some actually the engagement that I have after stream today.
Here we go.
The controls, remembering.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There it is. Bring the controls is a bit of the pain in the booty right now. No! Come on. Thank you. I'm actually going to be playing D&D later today, which is part of why I didn't want to get stuck with the current, like, either. It's just one of those things. That's probably why. Plus, I'm also like, I don't need to. If I don't give that game a break, I'm going to not want to play it. You just know me. I don't want that. So
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
But that's currently my favorite game right now. Is Baldur's Gate. Which direction? Okay. Yeah, this way. Oh, it has been very, very much amazing. And I knew I was gonna like it before I got it was gotten for me, but I didn't think I was gonna like it this much, and I'm shocked but also amazed, and I'm so excited for it. And oh my god. Oh.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah. It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Okay, who are you?
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There's something oddly familiar about the way you talk.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
Oh, okay.
Of
Work with
course!
me?
How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Girl, how much? You didn't have much at this point to begin with.
You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Oh, if only.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of
Lord.
ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Don't take what he says seriously, sweetheart. He's just blowing off steam.
Idiot meets idiot.
My mom, that's not very nice.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Ooh, it's Navia! Ooh, I love Navia. It's part of the reason
Miss Navia!
She may have been the reason for me wanting to do this event.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Girl! She sparkles.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Oh, well, my trusty
Hello
partner.
there. I'm Kenichi.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You'd think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
How totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night.
The S's are a bit weird.
Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia hoping she could lend a hand.
Oh boy.
After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
I don't know if I take that as a compliment.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see.
We're aware.
I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right, the one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran. After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal, a win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves.
Oof, yeah. Pauline's voice mixing has really, really accentuated those S's.
So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Oh, she's scary. Famous chef.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please, anyway,
Oops.
if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Alright, sure thing. Ooh. Gotta talk to Navia again.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Lordy. Does not sound at all how I was expecting her based off the way she looks. That's not a bad thing, though. It was just unexpected.
Traveler, it's you!
Yeah!
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Let's do this.
It's time, dear partner and Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated.
For you, yes.
We spend most of our time adventuring and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
We've done plenty of we've done things like this all the time, Paimon. I don't know what you got up there, but it ain't a brain.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Alright. With all the mini games. we go.
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
All right, let's go.
Come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Oh, I see. You want me to be test player?
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
Okay. Even. Okay, so I'm still within. Okay, unlock facility. Go formulate. Okay, collect the required number of adventure coins and reach the destination to complete the challenge. Beware of some traps in the stage that will decrease challenge time if touched. Special skills can create acceleration rings in front of the character. They are diving or gliding. Not only can you speed up using these skills, but you can also use them to dodge obstacles or break through terrain. Okay. Obstacles are obstacles. Nice. Okay. That we shall see.
Ah, both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Now that you mention it, I kinda
Sounds
want-
irresistible, right? Plus, as Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina will receive 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us. Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. All right, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Okay. We've got fruit, firm assignment, return.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Give them success on the job.
You're both doing great.
You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Well done, partner. Numbers like this speak for themselves. This report's nothing short of a business masterclass. Current cycle of project, wage expenditure, converted. Oh, so if I don't use adventure points, they convert them into revenue. Okay.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
That's what a business is, Paimon. There.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rosula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
Fair point.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business.
Is she wearing one of those, like, just an apron sort of situation? Is she just wearing an apron sort of situation?
I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
She's wearing an apron. It's a shirt. Okay. Theme dish.
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand. A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Power-baked barbecue ribs. Oh, those sound yummy.
find the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Upgrade facility. Upgrade. Ticket price. Up. My action now has been gone up.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Goes to show how well
not
Navi is.
at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly.
Navia, stop selling yourself short, girl!
I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Right. Okay. Film Festival has 3 main attractions. Escapade, movie masterpieces, Mellow Manor. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you can upgrading. Excuse me.
Come on, traveler. Let's...
Open. Climbing.
The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Crabby. This is the other one, the setup, huh? Use it. Unlock facility. Now we have to get somebody to run it. Go formulate. Oh, it's a battle themed one, isn't it? Oh. This challenge, you must approach the barrage ferrying device, destroy it, use your special ability at the right moment to avoid barrage more easily. Okay. Ouch. Ah! Ah!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay. They're timed. Okay. Oh, I can't get in the water. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ooh. A bit of a challenge. Ooh, okay. That was interesting. Okay. Okay. That was interesting. For sure. Oh. Fruit. Confirm assignment. Beef. Hey.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts! Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something like this.
Yeah, it does look.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all! The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs! Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration!
I think the next place I'm gonna upgrade is the restaurant, maybe. Seems like Kanich has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
Looks
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun.
Yeah, have a good dinner.
Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks.
Well, more likely, yeah.
Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
Alright.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Start a new cycle. Doesn't exactly tell me how to.
We've gone over budget in quite a few areas. But, nah, whatever. The results are what counts.
Oh, there's Moron.
Oh man.
Aoife. I have not met Aoife yet.
Bro!
Moron. Hi, buddy.
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Auroran, what are you doing here? And who's this?
Allow me to introduce you. Bro, meet bro.
Which bro are we talking
A
about?
bro who heals other bros.
Ah, that bro. Nice to meet you, bro.
What is up with all the broing in the bros?
You guys.
Please, if Paimon hears the word bro one more time.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Paimon. I had no idea you were allergic to bro talk.
I should not have laughed that hard, but oh my god. It's bros and their bro talk.
Quick, Aoife. Paimon needs medical intervention.
Seriously, I mean, dude. Sometimes I honestly can't tell if you're being serious or just messing around.
It's a bit of both.
And Kanich, come on, brother. We've known each other for how long now, and even you won't let me off the hook?
It's quite hard to resist.
In that case, guess I'll have to introduce myself. Hey, traveler. I've heard a lot about you. I'm Aoife, a vet from the Flower Feather Clan.
Nice to meet
Oh no, not you too.
you.
Oh, that wasn't directed at you, Aoife. It's nice to meet you.
Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Bros.
Why, you're all here, of course.
For
Fork a
vegetables.
cuckoo. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, Long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Eva and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Oh, one of the Natlan's many like heroes, one of the hero souls, and they're still treating him like a child. It's precious. God, I love Aurora though.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right?
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
That that could be right, yeah.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too?
Yes.
See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
Oh, Aurora is so innocent. I
In
love
theory,
him.
nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Little boy.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about?
Aurora being a little patronizing over Aoife.
Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh, that's before.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yep.
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Paimon, you have an imagination.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
In other words, right now, in this building, there could be not one awesome Saurus, but 2.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
We were headed that way.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Oh boy. All the bros. All the bros.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
This'll be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Nothing new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Strange. Sounds like coming from Monsieur and Nicolette. Oh! No way, bro! Oh, Cuckoo.
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh
For real.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro of a
He's
bro.
a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Nicolette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Nervalette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said, or rather, I suppose he meant, that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
I don't know. It's all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome Sauri.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Oh, about the gun. Each tells Nervalette and Wriothesley about... Okay, Nervalette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lapine Lapon spoke on.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wriothesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this Guns Lost and Found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Netland.
Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
I can help pass a message to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Oh,
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
how can gliding be faster when we are literally no place for us to glide? Ooh. Do not understand.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kakuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it?
Oh, there's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Yet. Even had an interesting chat with some veritable
See?
EMPs.
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Ooh. This is now complete. Mata's way out. We're fairly close to this area.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Ah, I'm sorry, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyss.
I did not mean to claim all. It's magic. Just checking to see if any of the Natlan characters I have actually have like stuff. We'll just put her there then. We need to wait for tomorrow at 8 and 10, it looks like. Yeah, 8 and 10.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Oh, it's the day after tomorrow. I see, I see. Confirm. Confirm. Built in. What? Details. Focus mode. Table. Cool. Because I want to do the event stuff, we are going to enable that.
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Good morning, little dude.
Oh wow, Cuckoo's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Fascinating.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
We already know that they, Oh.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this. Let's go hear what these criminals have.
What was that sound?
Oops.
Sure enough, there are...
Make use of distractions.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine? Scarred face. On closer inspection, could he have previously been a warrior?
Frustrating.
Something feels off.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this. Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, There are relics inside the box.
What was that sound?
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie.
That's right.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine's scarred face? On closer inspect, could he have previously... Something feels off.
Why is this even important to the story right now? Okay, we already know that they were doing that stuff.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this. Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
Hi, Pallid. Welcome in. How are you doing? That is good.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job, Kadich.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now,
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
That's only natural.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great.
in other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Theoretically.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation, I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
It came from... Box was buried. Doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if somebody left it there on purpose. Bait? Up. A genuine lost treasure by the roadside, yet it still remains unreported and unclaimed. The relic left behind by Natlan's ancient dragon civilization. It's genuine antique, so it must be great value. Bait. Why would someone just leave it, such a valuable antique, out in the middle of nowhere? Yes. Plan was for someone to pick it up.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh, wow! No way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Probably.
Sounds plausible.
Okay.
Ooh. Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
We haven't heard of any missing people.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
About the seller. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. About the buyer. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer. Before the buyer could show up, Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. Due to the unexpected arrival of Film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets...
Get out
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro.
He's so cute.
Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands. Indeed.
Alright. We can bring the cuckoo back. Why do I have... I'm back, Amelia. How was dinner?
Wouldn't gliding be fun?
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
They are really treating him like a pet.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Do you miss me, bro?
Kukuku, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Nice. Hope they are doing well as well.
Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
Oh, anything that angers at how I love, man. I do not like how. Honestly, there are two reasons I did not pull on Kanich as a character. One of them was a how. The other one is his kit is very bulky compared to a lot of other great sword users, so I did not enjoy him. So, and his like personality and his character design did not entice me. Most guys don't, though.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Sounds good to me.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroran, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Right?
Even hear yourself? Ah! Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
This is the Rocket. You briefly explained what happened to Kukuku to Aoife and Auron. Hearing that Kukuku now has permission to move around freely, How's face goes even redder than before.
Don't lose hope, How. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Giving him all sorts. Oh.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Right.
Also, there's no such restaurant.
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahau, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you?
When Cacao delivered as promised.
Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Getting picky now.
Ah, really? Thanks!
Oh.
Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
Oh, okay. Gotta wait. Next day situation. And this was actually next day, not 2 days from now.
The lost and found notice is up! Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Teleport. Oh, Venti. Let's go.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's...
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
Carefully opens the door, a familiar figure walks
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevet are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kakuku's owner?
No.
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
I can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly
Is
serious.
this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson busting in like this.
Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No need.
So, Auroran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
Decide the game. Okay.
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
Arresting my dear grandson, what has come to?
Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Auroran, tell us the truth.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Court of Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
Oh, Aurora, you were being.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
Oh no. They were used as conspirators in the crime. We also have ads. I am gonna go ahead and take a quick break, guys. While ads are running, I need to do either a refresh on my tea and or a snack. So I will be right back. Alright, we are back. My apologies, that took longer than I was expecting. But I have made myself a wonderful cream cheese bagel, an everything bagel, that I've then added more everything seasoning on top of. Which is lovely, and a nice cup of Earl Grey tea, a little bit of sugar, and some oat milk frothed up. It's wonderful. So, we're gonna keep moving though.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
I love bagels, yes. They're amazing. They're not as good as my homemade bagels. I'm using a store-bought bagel. But everything bagels are like my favorite. And I like adding, and this has been a new thing, is everything seasoning on top of the cream cheese to give it even more like garlicky, oniony, sesame, poppy seeds. Like, it just gives it another vibe that I just adore. Woo! Thank you for redeeming your daily book, Gummy.
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me.
You got the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Nice.
We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroran, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
Oh, Auroran. Poor sweet Auroran, we love him.
Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Ooh.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro. Let's hope that's really what's happening.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Well, it's not just us. Kanich, Auroran, and Yvonne, too.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroran to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroran to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help.
Yeah.
However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kanich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being.
Alright, good idea.
We'll empty the box, give it to Auroran, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching.
That's actually a really smart plan, Risley.
I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Being low-key has its advantages.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Oh, precious boy. Auroran is so precious.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroran has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now. Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
Uh-huh. They're highly encouraging me just to jump over the edge. Okay. Oh, hey. That's the chest I hadn't found yet. Nice! Okay. Nice.
Nothing suspicious going on here either.
Okay.
Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
I don't think so.
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
Oh no.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing?
No.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you later.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry! Please, Mr. Kukuku, Master Kukuku, Lord Kukuku, I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku, that'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
He's just so...
Interesting. I think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
Oh no.
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Oh no, Auroron. Or Aoife is so in the dark.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh man.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. but I'd rather you just tell the whole story from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods.
That's a problem.
As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Yep.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Cacao.
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so
boy.
I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
Oh, man.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
Oh my god. Auroran. Oh my god. I love you. I love you, sir. Because he has no idea about how Fontaine has a prison underwater. That they're like it's underwater, but none of the people are like wet. Like they're it's just yeah. I love Auroran. Oh my god. I just love that boy.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Okay, he's not as... Okay, so he is a little more informed than I was expecting.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
You were literally talking to the prison guard, who is the right ear. He has the ear of the Udex of New Follett.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See, Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
Oh my god, I love that. That's amazing. You are cracking me up.
In that case, I understand completely.
Got the Boston accent, or not, that's not Boston, is it? I don't know. It's a gangsta accent, I don't know, Boston, somewhere along those lines. Amazing is what it is.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest.
And Risley, he just takes it in stride.
Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Oh my god. Sleeping with the fishes. Oh my, Auroron, you're too precious for words.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
Oh, not completely.
It went smoothly, on the whole.
It all makes perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to us.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Nice. It seems wholly unrelated to seems really unrelated to the whole thing, for the event. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this all get out, but I'm confused. Used. It's okay. We'll figure that out later. We'll go back to do the story.
What they Snowflake sent someone to contact us this morning! That must mean there's been some progress! No time to waste! Let's head out!
Oh, I know. Okay, that's why. La la. Doop-a-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Those beautiful moments in this particular event has got me cracking up
Hey,
too
everyone!
often.
We're not late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Y'all started
We
preparing?
received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Woohoo! Nice! Thanks, friend, for redeeming first. Well, as redeeming your daily book. I hope you are doing well.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
But...
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts, then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
Nice.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She wants to introduce them to her
You
chopping
know what?
board.
That might not be such a bad idea. All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything, unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
Oh, things usually go pear-shaped, so I usually will have
I'll
to
do my
something.
best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too?
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kanichi we know and love.
Group go on to discuss the specifics of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly, perhaps because of how and Kuku aren't present. It's just as well, really. Things could have gotten awkward if the How showed up and started cursing at Nouveau. From one dragon to another, oh my god. I kind of want to see that interaction though. I hope we get to see it.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know.
Won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Alright, I'll head over to the venue now. Ahao's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
Alright. Let's go! Let's go! Get to the map. I can just teleport right there. That'd be great.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day.
Thanks in part, surely, to the undercover agents.
Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
The guy with the case. That's got to be him. Alright, it's business time. Oh.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
He is surrounded.
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Oh, there's Frida in the background too!
Right there.
Oh look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Take a photo. After him.
Velociraptor so cute!
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Oh, Navia. We love her.
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Be careful. Amazing.
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my thunder? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
All right, that's a wrap.
Damn, that was fun.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
That's fair. That's fair, Ren. I get it. Surprisingly, that was my day yesterday. Actually, unsurprisingly. But today I did manage to get a shower in and the dishwasher run. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. And then I just noticed that Gummy redeemed a random joke. So that random joke is, how do we identify a bald eagle? All his feathers are combed over to one side. Oh, okay. But yeah. That was yesterday. I spent the majority of it just you know, I did actually do something useful yesterday morning. I went to get my car fixed. So, there's that. But then after that, I just spent all day playing Baldur's Gate. Which is an obsession game for me right now. But damn, that was fun. Cutscene situation there.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... All right, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that?
Sometimes our kids make choices. Kids make choices that sometimes they have to learn their own selves, I guess.
Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed!
Well, you guys both made your decisions.
And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do?
They should, yes. I don't think that's what you're doing.
Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Yep, there we go.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahow, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong.
What on earth are you doing, Hal?
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Oh, I didn't realize Traverse was also not voiced, but that's okay. It's been a while, Mr. Kanich. The Special Patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
As you wish. My thanks to you, and also to Mr. Kakuku for your slow show-stopping performances.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Oh, how? Yeah, the Pixel Companion is sending me. Oh my god, how is he is part of the reason I did not pull on that character, the Kanich character, because he's a constant companion to Kanich. Also, Kanich's playstyle was very, very bulky, but yeah, he is funny and everybody hates him, but in that, like, we all love to hate him sort of way. I think that was the point of the character. Apparently Mr. Ahau is ancient tech from Natlan, which is one of the places, but yeah, he is. We love to hate him. Are you okay, Kanich?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
Ooh, seem a little upset.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya?
Oh boy. How can we be nice for once?
Don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
Arse.
What are you on about?
Bad Ahau. Bad! Bad!
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers. They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
Okay, I find this very, very ironic, being he is from a game built around gambling. We are gambling to get any of the characters. It is a gamble. I feel like this is a little bit ironic. He would hate all of the other. He would hate all the players of Genshin. Of any Gatcha game. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand hating gamblers. I understand that as a concept. I do. And there's, like, but it's like, in a game about a game that you are supposed to gamble to get characters, it feels a little out of place in. But that's just my opinion. This feels a little fourth wall breaking almost as well.
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost.
It feels very meta to me. Considering the game it's in, this feels very meta. Just saying.
In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Oh, Kanich.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past, And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others.
And there's a pearl of wisdom.
Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Oh my god! It's baby Kaniche!
Or
Oh,
the very
no.
first time I yearned for knowledge.
Yes! Yes, I will agree. Granted, I'm not big on gambling in casinos personally. Like a penny machine or something, I can put like maybe $5, $2 in and just go at it. It's fine! Fine. Outside of that, no. No. But I'm not addicted to gambling. But, you know, gachapon, mystery boxes, gacha games, and oh my god, I missed it. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get this one though. They are a lot safer of an option in which to do that. They are the safer option than casinos, 100%. I missed out on the other screenshot, and I am very sad, but it is what it is. I get it.
Yeah, I believe you.
And you know, at least with a gacha game, you kind of, like, even if it's if you're gonna get the character or not and you're gambling that, you at least know that you're going to get, like, you'll eventually get it. You know. So.
Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
I mean, it could be worse. Hey, little crab, I want you. Thank you. And we are talking to Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte.
Yay! Traveler Kaniche, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Well, you know, that doesn't shock me, given its popularity. Doesn't shock me, given its popularity. I'll be honest. I will say that having worked in libraries, when a book, that kind of happens. Though typically when that does happen, at some point it will get evaluated whether they need an extra copy or not. So that is a possibility. There is also the possibility of being there. It is so far out, nobody can really renew it. So there's that. So they may eventually get another copy to put into circulation, but depending on if it's a physical copy versus a digital copy. Digital copies licenses are so much more expensive than the books themselves. And they only are allowed to be used for a limited number of checkouts. And then once that number is up, they either have to renew the license or let the license die. I kind of wish it wasn't that way with the digital copies. Yeah. Digital copies are actually a lot more expensive for anybody, particularly libraries, to get. Whether it be audio or physical digital for reading yourself. And the thing is, it only gets so many checkouts, and so if somebody is just checking it out and doesn't actually read it, ultimately it does take a checkout away from somebody who would have read it. Not to say you can't do that, because that's kind of, they want that access out there for people. And it's the reason they do it, even if it's extortion, let's be real, they do it because they want people to read, and literacy is such a big part of what a library is for. Literacy and community and all of that. That they do that because they want people to read and want the accessibility and the access for some people who can't do physical media for whatever reason, whether it's because it's heavy, or because they don't make large print of all the cop books out there, and so having it digital can give it something for people who do have a harder time seeing and need the words bigger. Digital, you can make the words bigger. For people who can't read at all but love stories or they can't see at all, like audio is a really great format. So it's an accessibility tool, and whether it's expensive or not, libraries deem it necessary as an accessibility tool. And honestly, I do actually have plans to physically purchase all of the Hunger Games. I'm not sure exactly which ones I have and don't have, but I do plan on buying all the books eventually. Because they are such important books, especially in the genre that they are in. They are the one that propelled that genre into popularity, but yeah, the pretty covers. Also, physical media is being so lost in our generation. Well, don't get me wrong, I love digital media and I love all the what digital can do for us because of accessibility, but if we lose our physical media and these companies are just going to shut it down, then like it's sad. But yes, Suzanne Collins, honestly, I think Hunger Games was my introduction into the dystopian genre. And it just jump-started that, because I had mostly been a historical and fantasy reader before that. But yeah, she's the GOAT. And every one of her books, she has something to say. You just have to read and listen and understand. It is great. Oh no, now we have ad break. But yeah, libraries are very, I have to respect The Handmaid's Tale. I've not read it myself, but I do know enough. I've been on the internet long enough to understand what it is and what it's trying to say there. And it is a much harder read than Hunger Games, 100%, but it is still an important piece of literature. And I have seen that, right, when the Margaret Atwood, I believe, is who wrote that. When she wrote that, she didn't write it in such a way. She was actually taking historical things and putting them into a world that could potentially, these are things that could potentially happen. And while it is a very hard read and it is very much not everybody's cup of tea, I do think it is important, whether you read it or not. And that's fair. It is something that I wish I could read, but I don't have the stomach to read it. As much as I love dystopian, there is a certain element of that one might be too much for me. But I do have to respect that book as a whole, just because of the message, and how important it is. But yes, that's fair, and that's a fair criticism. Having more clarity of when it's a flashback versus not a flashback is always something that should be criticized in any piece of literature that does do flashbacks and with how well they do them for somebody. But yes. While it's a very important message, sometimes when a book does an important message, sometimes we wish that maybe it was a little clearer. Interesting. My mother never let us read that book. I believe it's because she was forced to read it in school and it traumatized her, and so she did not want us to read that. There was a couple of books in particular in that category, and that was one of them. The other one was Flowers in the Attic, but we're not talking about that one. That one should probably not exist. But But yeah, there's a few books that my mother didn't let us read. And like there were a list of other books she didn't let us read, based more on because of how we grew up and religiously and homeschool family. It was not approved on a homeschool reading list. Like there were books, Harry Potter being one of those, which I'm okay with that now. But there was a list of books that we weren't allowed to read due to religion and homeschooledness. And then there was a handful of books that we were not allowed to read because it was so traumatizing, and she didn't want to traumatize us. And she, and things that would, like, specifically, like, Handmaid's Tale was more of a, wait till you're an adult and you can actually understand and not be as traumatized, and you may not want to read that. So yeah, definitely have not read that one as a result of that. So, I do feel like with the TV show, they would have fixed the flashback issue. You know, I kind of wish my mother was more like that. Like, I think she did really, really try hard not to. Because as an adult, I don't believe in censoring books or banning books. I do believe there are some books that are more age appropriate than others, and I think those do need to be taken into account. But I don't know how much my mother is like that anymore, I'll be honest. As much as I love her, I do love her, but I don't know how much of that she is anymore. I just believe that she believes that certain things should not be read, but not that they're banned. I don't know. I feel like in some ways when it comes to books and stories, my mother is a walking oxymoron. I love her, but like, do you remember there was this one time I was like early high school? Yes, I do believe that. My own opinion is that, like, everybody should have access to age-appropriate books about all types of subjects. I don't think those should be censored in that way. But it's funny, there was this book, I think I was like 13, 14 years old, that I had checked out from the library. I was already I might have been older than that, I don't 100% know. But there was this book, I do remember the name of the book. It's called Enna's Burning. It's the second book to A Goose Girl. I don't remember the author right now, but she's pretty famous in writing fairy tales. That I read. And Enna's Burning, Anna, the main character, has like this fire magic or something to do with fire. And I don't know why I felt so guilty after reading it. Now looking at it, I'm like, I should not have been guilty reading that book. It was in a girl empowering story who she happened to have fire magic, and that's cool, right? But I was so feeling guilty, and it mostly stemmed from the sheer fact of my mother and the way certain context was and certain thing was. And so when I finished reading it, and so I felt so guilty because I felt like my mother would disapprove of the book, and she did. So much so, she wanted me to find a very specific Bible verse in the Bible about witchcraft and then write it in the book before we returned it to the library. By the way, I never found the verse. I did look, but I never found it. Surprise, surprise. And secondly, I am so glad I didn't, as somebody who later in life created it was instilled a possibility of you don't damage books or put, and I would have, oh my god, that, I'm so glad I never ended up doing that, and I just ended up returning the book, and then I felt guilty for years afterwards. And then looking at it later, I'm like, nowadays, I'm like, I kind of want to read those two books again. Because those were such good, like, books for my age group at the time I read them. Like, they were fantasy fairy tales. you know, that's cool. I wish there is a part of me that wishes that I had at one point, outside of when I hit high school into my adulthood, that I kind of had read it, but now I'm like, maybe it was a good thing, considering the problematic person who wrote them. But I do understand that they were such a big part of a lot of people's childhood. And that's fair. My mother just straight up thought they were of the devil. Straight up. Of the devil. She was not... I feel like in a lot of ways, my love of fantasy and my love of magic were definitely something that I didn't realize how much I loved up until later, because a lot of books about magic and fantasy were on the not approved reading list. Like, I read The Hobbit. I read the Chronicles of Narnia. I read The Lord of the Rings. So it wasn't like fantasy was off the table. It was just very much a very certain type. Yeah, but it was also written by a Christian in her eyes, so it was deemed appropriate. And it was an allegory. Yeah, allegorically, it was a very allegorical text. So, those were okay. Those were okay. And fairy tales, for the most part, were okay. There was also other book called Perilous Guard that I read that I really, really enjoyed. It was set just between Mary Bloody Mary and Queen Elizabeth. Like, during the course of the book, Bloody Mary died and Queen Elizabeth rose to power. But, like, that was only, like, a time-setting flavor text more than anything else. Because basically the girl that we follow was basically this awkward girl. And then she gets kidnapped by the Fae for a while, and then after that, when she comes back, she's seen as society standards of beautiful and graceful, and she there's just this otherworldly way she moves now. So that was interesting, but it's more historical fiction, but with actual, like, Fae lore. It was actually kind of cool. That's, you know, to be fair, we're allowed to watch Disney. We were allowed to watch Disney. My dad loved Disney. He's still very much a Disney guy. And I love Disney outside of that, but those were one of the few and classics. I read Grimm's fairy tales, probably a little too young. I think I got through halfway through the actual, like, collection of Grimm's fairy tales, but, like, we were allowed to, like, read classic fairy tales too. So I sometimes I'm like looking at all the things that we were allowed to read and the things that we weren't allowed to read. I was like, I don't see much of a difference. Outside of who wrote it and what time period it was written in. So, yeah. Yeah, no, my parents were obsessed with my dad more so than my mom. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, a lot of it came from that she became a Christian much later in life. And then before that, she had basically raised herself. She was homeless for most of her childhood and a lot of other things that I won't get into. But by the time that she had kids, she had decided to homeschool. She had the homeschoolers all breathing down her neck. She had the church breathing down her neck. And then here's my father, who doesn't care much about that, which is, I think, so there was just no consistency as far as what we were and were not allowed to read. So I don't completely blame her, but also I'm like, she should have done a little more research and been a little more consistent in the content and not just allowed other entities to push her into what we as her children were allowed to read, but also in a very inconsistent way. So I digress. Oh. So.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Marisho say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. These photos won't develop themselves.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon.
You know.
Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
Oh, you can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
You're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
How bonked his head and started crying. How?
Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Every day.
Often, actually.
Anyway, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan.
Oh, excuse me.
So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Nice. And there's an epilogue for this story. Like, literally, as a young adult, when my mother was like, by the time I had started to like learn, look and have things that I enjoyed, by the time I became a young adult, my mother would ask me what I would want for like Christmases and birthdays, and I would tell her things like Magic the Gathering cards. And she would be like, no, I don't want to get that. There's magic in the title. And I'm like, mother, please. Mother, please. And so now I just have learned to accept the fact that she won't get me anything fun. She's gonna get me the practical stuff, and I just have to ask for the practical things I actually want and need. So, there's that. Yeah! I was like, it's you asked. And like, it would also be things like...
I'm not sure what to do next. How about I take you on a walk?
Like, I asked for like, it wasn't even things that were expensive either, like D&D dice, like just a set of dice, or just, like, things that were useful, but we're not, like, we're still part of the game. Yeah, no. Nope. Like, okay, socks. I think this year I got a potato ricer, which I have yet to use yet, but that's basically because I haven't had any potatoes to use it with. They don't store well in my apartment. Unfortunately. I have found. And I mean, one year, I think it was either was it last year? I think it was last year. She bought tires for my car.
2 heads are better than one.
Granted, that was a both combination Christmas birthday gift at that point. Because tires are kind of expensive. Oh. But are we? Oh. Okay. How do I manage this some more? Oh, let's start with the most important one. Hit me with the... You know, at least I wish I could get my family to do that. I really do. Because at least it's something that I wanted, as like, and not something that they thought like. But like, I get it. Sometimes it would be nice if they got something that we mentioned. I will say, the last 2 Christmases, my sister has somewhat knocked it out of the park, with my cricket, and the other piece of equipment for the cricket this year, or last year, year before. And I need to really get onto using it. But she does seem, and honestly, like, I really hadn't said whether I wanted a cricket or not before she was, like, asking me if I wanted one, but it was already on my radar, so it was like, yeah. So I, like, but honestly, she also particularly said she's gonna get it to me because she's also a little selfish on how I would use it for her kids, because I could make things for the kids as well, which the only thing I've made is something for my mother. That actually, and something for my car. I had actually something on my car that I made with my cricket. But that's it. It's kind of currently just sitting here. Not from lack of not wanting to use it. I just have honestly, everything else is very distracting. Plus, the thing I really want to do with it is make stickers. And I only have a black and white printer. I don't have a color printer. And I want to make colored stickers. I want to try to figure that out. So I will get there eventually. But yeah. And I don't want to go get them printed at a print location locally either, because then, like, there's this, like, I don't know, I just have to still sort it all out, and I just haven't had the brain space to sort it all out yet. And I feel like a printer would just make it easier. But I digress. Alright. Inspiration from you and Miss Charlotte. I tweaked the camera's lens for image recognition sample collection and turned it to high precision zoom photography assistant. The new generation, okay, I don't know if any of these have anything to do with the current event. Congratulations. I want to change the cycle. Okay, none of these are what I want. Okay. Nope, you are not. I want to just. Excuse me. How do I. Okay, figured it out! No, I didn't. No, how do I end this cycle? Oh, there it is. Next cycle! There it is! There's the button! I was like very concerned about how to get the next cycle. Ah, okay. Theme restaurant. Let's go chat with the theme restaurant. First and foremost. Okay. Gatcha.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. All right then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Alright, Theme Restaurant is also a cornerstone of the Valmarin Film Fantasyland's operational performance. At certain intervals, a specialty invited master chef, Escoffier, will create new theme dishes based on the inspiration you've given her. Will bestow unique buffs for your operation. Grade. Game attraction 2 times this cycle to increase the revenue for... I feel like this one is the one I want. Okay, let's go check the staff. Where's the staff? Bulletin board, there it is. We have people. Return. Leave. Think. Let's see. Let's go. Gotta do Mellow Manor. We're gonna go ahead and lock this facility. Should probably go check it out. Nice. We are now level 3. Boards confirm. Manage Manor. Mellow Manor is a leisure spot to which our animal friends may be invited. You will receive satisfaction ratings from them based on the layout of their accommodations. The greater total satisfaction, the higher your revenue. Okay. Animal friends who have similar living habits, those are the same species, are suited to living alongside one another. Once you have put a certain number of animals in the same species together, satisfaction will greatly increase. There are some animals who love to party, and who will greatly increase satisfaction when placed as neighbors to other animal species. Animals you have invited will stay in the manor. Don't forget to say hello. Invite animals. Invite. Continue inviting. Okay, I have... like to arrange animal accommodations. Okay, so we've got... Cuddly animal slime, enjoy living with its pals. Some of them raised on a specific diet boast almost absurdly robust. Enjoys living with its pals. Some of them raised on... okay. Can we rotate? We can rotate. Okay. Cancel. They're all. Question is, we're Unfortunately. Save arrangement. Exit arrangement. Leave. We are going to hire somebody for that attraction. I guess Mellow Manor, we can go ahead and recruit her to confirm assignment. Cool. What is that? Performance record, huh? Ooh. Nice. Feel like the best thing would be to upgrade her over here. Train staff. Kind of expensive, but we're going to train her at least to a good value there. That way, at least... You know what? Let's just train her. Train staff. I know, kind of expensive, but she must be trained. She must be trained. Okay, I don't have the money to do much of anything else. Okay. We are going to... What's that over here? Facilities for... Okay. I think we're good here. We're gonna go ahead and confirm. Actually, oops, never mind. I guess we're confirming. Still have unused action points. Let's keep up the momentum, but make sure none of your action points go to waste. I'm aware that that was where I mostly spent it. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful.
Let's see. Staff center, themed restaurant, and staff center. Leave. Start with a themed restaurant. No. Oh, yeah, that's how you end the cycle, too. Okay. Escoffier.
That unique aroma. Alright then, I'll just go with the flow.
Obtaining this buff. Goodness. I am looking to upgrade the attractions this time, but I'm gonna do this one. We did that one the first time round, so we are going to go staff center. We're gonna go ahead and recruit. Cool. Okay, so that'll be good for when I get her. We're gonna go upgrade this location and then go ahead and update the facility. Upgrade. Yes. She is fully leveled, but she could use a couple of levels. Train staff. Okay. Turn, leave. Okay. There is good. Go check out this one. What else can I spend those on, though? Because I don't exactly have funds for much more at this point. Okay, I think that's everything I can do, though. I keep spending money on training. So... Burn. I am not going to spend as much money on training as I was last time. Let's get everything upgraded and then we'll do some hiring and then whatever's left we'll do that. Let's go to the restaurant first.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with the flow.
Oh, that might make it. Oh. Ooh, but ooh. Let's do this one. We're gonna go... Oops, excuse me. Oh, that is expansive. Okay. We're gonna... It's more expensive in the, upgrade facility. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade that. Firm. Upgrade that twice. Business. Ooh, theme zone. Fire tribe. A scenic area themed after the Natlanese landscape. It adopts the architecture of multiple tribes when its bright colors stir the spirits of visitors. Provides a certain amount of revenue each cycle. Go ahead and firm assignment. Okay. When Mellow Manor is done, we will go. Actually, now that we are spent all of that, let's go do some training on these guys. These guys, I'm good for training right now. Let's train him up. Train the staff there. Return. Okay. Okay. Performance record. Ooh, nice. I've got the event weapon. Nice. Okay, we gotta go to the area. Oh. What are these guys doing over here? What are these guys doing?
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a How and Kakuku together.
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
I was at first, but after seeing how awkward a Howl looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
And you didn't think of sharing this any sooner? I'd have cuddled your neck and smiled for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
Really? Well, no worries, you still can. Come here, give us a hug.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted!
Ow!
I got your back, bro!
Kanich, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
I have. But given that a Howl's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling. I can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
I don't know if that was fun. Okay. I'm gonna level you guys up. Hold on. Before we do anything, we gotta go check our daily meal, our daily special to a meal.
That unique rope. All right then, I'll just go.
Upgrade the same attraction 2 times the cycle to ooh. Oh. I like this because this is exactly what I'm about to go do. So, literally gonna go do that with this mellow over here. Mellow Manor. Upgrade. Upgrade it. Okay. Okay, and then nice. They work together. Nice. Okay. I think to expand any of the facilities, I need more than the 5 that I have. So, yep, okay. What else can I spend those on? I guess we'll go hire some more people. There's nobody to hire right now. Guess we'll train staff. We'll get them all trained up. Okay, everybody is now fully trained. I have nothing else that I can spend those on, so we're just going to...
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
What was the thing that... Okay. Oh, it's this corner, I guess. Cool. Okay. All right. Not like I could have. Okay, we'll go over here, see what's the next.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Do masterpieces. What? We're gonna be upgrading some attractions this time, so. Ooh. That changes things. Oh, okay. I guess we can go to formulate now. More instructions for more of the. I see, I see, I see. Oh, this is gonna. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it'll be easier to hit weak spots of fast-moving seagrass. Yeah, I'm gonna suck at this. See. Right? Yeah, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Oh. Oh, I managed to get that one accidentally. Okay. Okay, and pushing the right buttons. Keep swimming, swim. To be fair, Fontaine is the land of water, so it makes sense that some of their little, like, things would make sense. Oh, excuse me. Something would be definitely included in all of this. Okay, now next part. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way you'll be easier to hit gauntlet targets that move along a conveyor belt. I see, I see, I see. I see, it's gonna hit all the boxing targets. Restart. Okay. Apparently he didn't hit them all. So we'll just wait till they all kind of come out. around. Okay. Ooh, that was some. There we go. Did I get them all? I hope I got them all. Oh no! How did I fail? I thought I got them all! The little stinkers. Okay. We'll just try again. Oh, okay. I got them all this time. Okay. That was a bit of a challenge for me. That was a bit of a challenge. We're good though. We're good. We're good. We're A-okay. We are good. We are good. We're good. Does that do for me? Can't upgrade anything more this time, though. Don't have anybody we can hire either. Everybody's leveled up, too. Let's go check that out. Oh! We can upgrade this one. Okay, cool. Nice. Firm. Turn. Cool. Now we can end the day. Naturals when it comes to raking the dough. We make a perfect money-making duo. Okay. Now we'll go into cycle 8. Ooh, we get more staff at the center. And let's go get a themed meal, shall we? Excuse me. Thank you.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
Moving masterpieces revenue. I'm gonna do that one mainly because I know that one is currently my money maker. Expand facility. Expand it. We're expanding the little critter sanctuary essentially. Okay, confirm. And we can upgrade as well. Turn and then manage manor. We want to make sure it's got high satisfaction. We're going to go ahead and invite animals. Continue inviting. Invite one time. Inviting. Okay. I know how to fix that. Watch this. It's just Tetris. Save arrangement. Exit arrangement. My satisfaction. Move ourselves there. And then... we don't have any money to recruit any of these guys, but that is okay. Well, we have money, we just don't have the time, I guess. Can't do anything with those, so we're gonna go ahead and go there. Hit up the restaurant. Oops, Escoffier, come here.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Mellow Manos, or do we want... Ooh. Let's do that. I don't know if I'm making any good choices, but there are choices that are being made. Okay. The next location that's getting upgraded is this one. Expand the facility. Expand. I'm gonna formulate. Because we gotta make rules, right? We gotta make the rules so we can make sure it's safe for everybody involved. Just what we want to do. God. Oh. Oh. I know. Hold on. Okay, that's enough toys, I
Wouldn't
guess.
gliding be faster?
Maybe I should. Fascinating. Ah, nope. We don't want that one. I don't know. It feels like very much the animal, like very much thematically well for this animal archon or wind god. Very much flying with the wind. This is great. I love this. I'm not gonna lie. This is great. Whee! Nice. That was fun. very much fun. Okay, we have upgraded it completely. I do not have any more coinage for people. Excuse me, Venti. Wonder when the last quest will come. That's my question. Cool. Go to the theme restaurant is the first thing we do.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Oh, do. Okay. We have 11 of those. Upgrade the facility. Upgrade that. Oh, we are in ads. And they're fully leveled, okay. Okay. We only have 3. I can't really do much with 3. Something over there can happen though. What's going on up that? What's going on over here? Okay. How do we get to the next business level? That's the next... Upgrade the theme dishes at the restaurant. How do we upgrade the theme dishes at the restaurant? How do we upgrade our theme dishes?
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. There's something special about if something like this comes up.
How do you upgrade the theme dishes? How do I upgrade the theme dishes? That's an interesting thought. Okay. Oh, cool. Ooh, friendly encounters. How would we get by without a little help from our friends? Spend action points completing special friendly encounters with the corresponding companion will arrive to lend you their aid. Some of their friends can serve as consultants for attractions, increasing income of said attraction. Others can be set up special booths and take part of the operation itself. Like, okay, first of all, we come over here.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
Do this one. We're gonna go ahead and movie. No, hold on. I need to check and see what Varissa's friendly encounter requires. Movie masterpieces. Okay. Upgrade the facility. Upgrade it. Farm. Why is she so expensive? She probably could be upgraded though. That's kind of expensive. I'm not doing that quite yet. She's expensive to upgrade. But let's go over here to a friendly encounter. Oh lordy. Insufficient resources. Okay. Fine. Let's go upgrade, you know, this guy over here. Let's go upgrade this. Upgrade facility, upgrading, confirm. Well, let's go get her leveled up some. Might as well. I don't want to fully do it just because there is... I can't afford it, but she can at least get some. Confirm. Friendly encounters. We're gonna go ahead. Yes. Navigate. She in the staff center? No. Where is Varessa? Oh, there she is.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
I'm just an operations staff
Technically
manager.
speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Varessa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot.
Aww.
Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time?
There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
You've got a lot of great trusted people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Kochi-an-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Oh. Obtain, unlock the Okay.
That unique aroma. All right, then.
Let's see. As the other one is, I feel like increasing the revenue is not a bad plan. Okay. Friendly encounters. Okay. Let's go check the staff center, I guess. From now on, you can spend a certain amount of action points to refresh the candidate's resume list. I don't want to refresh it for that. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's see. Go ahead and upgrade. Business level is next level. Okay, confirm it. Nope, I don't want to. I do want to manage the manor though. Buy animals. Close. Let's see. Clear all. Confirm. These are large life. I want them. Cozy. Making them all cozy. Those ones in. Okay, I think that's the arrangement we're gonna go with for now. The arrangement. I believe I've got 5 more points. Let's go. Let's see, who else do we... Theoretically, we can upgrade. We could upgrade this one. Okay. I think that's gonna do it outside of... Let's go see if we can. Petite Lumiere can be upgraded, I guess, as well. Excuse me. Train this stuff. Can't afford all that. We'll just get him the next level. And we return. Okay. Let's see here. What? Guess we're moving on to the next cycle. Ooh, friendly encounter. Still not there yet. Reach level 8. There to get Lynette. But you know, let's go ahead and begin this encounter. I know it's kind of pricey, but I should have. We can at least do this. Okay, where is she? There she is. There's Miss Marissa.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorand over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
What quest line is that? Judgment Day, huh? Oh, okay. We're good. I'm not gonna deal with that right now. That is a different quest line. We are going here for Clarissa.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Ion-san need clockwork mecha?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily.
Nice.
She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Ion-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
Right?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either, but if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Sure thing.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super light weights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No!
Come on. You should do some working out, girl. Oh, girl. Okay. Oh, that put me right back over here. what that did. From the encounter. Oh, the number of action points consumed by expansion. Okay. That's actually fairly useful. That was 12, and now it is 9. Facility. The little creatures are gonna be so happy. So happy little creatures. Okay, confirm. We're gonna manage the manor now. We're gonna clear all, I guess. Do we have any? No, we do not have any new ones. Okay. Okay. No! No! I didn't want to do that. Excuse me. I wasn't doing that. I was just clearing all. Thank you. I want to clear. Little sheepies there. Rotate. And then you're touching at least 2. Okay, that'll work for me. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna move you in, but we're gonna adjust you, move you out. Cancel you as well. Then that's not gonna work either. Hey, I guess that gives me the best possible arrangement right now. Best possible arrangement. I would rather do that than anything else. With the best possible arrangement, we want the best possible arrangement. Okay. Oh, I didn't even get a thief. That's okay. Sidgeween. She's definitely the next one to work on getting. And I forgot to get a theme today.
That unique rope. All right then.
Let's do that one. Cool. I'm aware I need to get a better ploy for for them, but I need to... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Oressa? I have a third one. Okay, yours costs 10. Yours costs 6. Chat with Sig. I know exactly what hers uses. Okay. Fruit. Now, where is Sidgeween? There she is. Hi there.
Hey, Sidgeween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
Sure, put your finger on the pulse. Actually, both. Navia told me about the plans at the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it, even down in the Fortress of Meripede. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever!
What kind of films are you into, Sidgeween? Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. You know, the light-hearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who came up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I've watched every last one of their films. Funnily enough, it just so happens that according to our new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time, since we don't have any dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show them films like my neighbor Kokoro. She's a Ghibli fan. Oh my god, I love this already. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry. It's super long, with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about little animals. I'm quite hard to
But
imagine.
now they've got films to watch! Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor.
Right?
Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
She likes My Neighbor Totoro and Tom and Jerry, but in this universe, it's called My Neighbor Kokoro and Dom and Cherry. That's awesome. Oh, we love Sidgeween. Ooh, I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living together, ones I've never even imagined. It almost felt like I'd stepped into the film Zoopolis. And now a Zootopia reference. Oh my god, we got Tom and Jerry, we've got Disney, we've got anime. We got them all. You got the time, why don't you come back every day?
You mean we could invite Sidgeween to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Sidgeween's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake!
A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy at the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I'll start, I'll have to make some arrangements for the medical team in my absence. borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too much inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Marcotte Station sometime soon? No inconvenience at all.
With Sidrine on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Nice. Okay. Gonna upgrade this facility. Let's see. Let's see this one first. Okay, so we could do this one and the other one together. But let's go
be faster.
check out.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Oh, let's see here. We're gonna do that one. Okay, we're gonna go upgrade a couple of places really fast. Upgrade. Confirm. Still have high satisfaction. Okay. And we shall see about me. Oh, I'm out of money. Okay. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. Yes. I gotta recruit somebody here. We're not going to spend any more money. We're going to end this cycle. Okay, friendly encounter. Ooh, Sidgeween is got her. She might be worthwhile. Let's go talk with Miss Sidgeween. You're here! I've prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find the solution to any health issues that they might have right away. So well prepared.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals.
Oh no. Magical mouse munchies. Magical mouse munchies. I'm not sure exactly what is that, like Scooby Snacks or maybe? I don't know. We'll have to. I'm not sure.
He ended up giving himself food poisoning with symptoms we've never
even seen before. Please, we need your help.
I warned them not to take those films too seriously. But if you've chased me all the way, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I'll have to ask you to help take my luggage to the amusement park now. Before you arrived, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with animals. I even started putting into some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. No rush, we'll be waiting for you.
Sejuani sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
All right. Friendly encounters mean they're reduced. My friendly encounters are now going to be reduced. Okay, we need to do this.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just.
Sometimes I wish I probably should have gone to check things here first, but we're gonna do this one. This one seems to have more benefits at the moment. Can we upgrade? Ooh, upgrade here isn't too bad. So let's do this one. Expand it. This one has been fully expanded upon. I'm gonna go formulate. I'm gonna go ahead and stop after the cycle. Oh. Okay. Like, I'm finishing this, obviously, but... Okay, use a special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way, it'll be easier to leap onto the simulated waterborne platforms and dodge obstacles. Okay. Oh, hello. Ah, snap-a-doodles. Well, where is it gonna put me? Okay. No! Whoops. We're gonna just go with it. My bad. Alright. Oh, hello. Ooh. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. No! almost at the final stretch, boys! We can make it! Oh, hello. I don't know why this reminds me of Monkey Ball. And... Nice. Okay, cool. We made it through! Okay. It'll just be a better opportunity for money making. Okay. Still have 2. Mellow Manor does still need... We have some pretty high level things, but you know, let's go ahead and level her up. That helps. Oops. No. Okay. That helps with everything, making everything happy. Excuse me. You do that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, look, we got Dea as well. Nice. Better prices now. Okay. Alright, I think this is going to be where I call it for today. I didn't realize this event was going to be so time-consuming this way. Not that that's a bad thing, I'm rather enjoying it, but I think I am going to go ahead and end stream for today. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let me see here. I always want to check things before I completely... Yeah, alright. So I am going to go ahead and call it a day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I will see you next week. Not 100% sure what the schedule is going to be like. And then schedules might change in the next couple of weeks due to summer schedule for work is going to take a lot more out of me than the normal school type schedule. So we shall see how things progress, but next week should be relatively normal. So yeah. Have a great rest of your weekend, your day, your night, your time zone, whatever you are doing. Have a wonderful rest of whatever it is, and I will see you next time. Bye! Excuse me. You're not being... Thank you.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll... cost you an apple.